Sure. Yeah. Hi. Hey, Dee Marie. Hey, Angelina. Can everybody hear me? Can you hear me okay? I needed to plug in my mic. I just ran from a really nice breakfast. Really nice. Oh, co-working. I'm glistening because it's really muggy outside. Let me get the music going. But I had everything set up before I got here. I mean, this morning, so I could just get here and go live, and I did. Okay. I've been looking forward to this. Hey, KP. Hey, Robin. Thanks for letting folks know. It's so helpful that the gals do that, because when I start to tell people that I'm going to be late or something, I feel very, very guilty, and I also like over-explain. Just like, I have this, and I'm this, and I'm sorry, and it's just like, it's very, right, it's much better. So, but never kill the messenger, so to speak. I mean, like it's one of the hardest parts of like doing all of this is like communicating about like how I'm sorry for everything, you know. Grits and butter, Kato Cooks. Hey, Kato Cooks, thank you so much for subscribing. You've been subscribed at tier 2 for 12 months. Hold on, I gotta get the soundboard plugged in here. Now, I had an idea. I had a thought. Oh, I'm so glad to be doing this. Oh, good. You're waiting for a client. You're in the waiting room. Okay. I mean, I really like the music. We've probably talked about this before, but it's been a while. I really like the jazz. I like to listen to the jazz. But I wondered if that's not helpful on a co-working stream to choose the music or whatever, because then people who want to listen to their own music, they're not going to tune in because chaos, you know. Hey, Kay, Mishral. Okay, good. Let me get the co-work stream deck going. Halloween. Was I going to make a Halloween stream? That's very strange. Interesting. Anyway, so what do you think? What do you think about that music? Here we go. Well, maybe not. I think I have to reconfigure. Yeah, there was an update. I have to reconfigure my my co-work stream sound effects, but it's easy. It's a folder. You do you. I like the music too. Okay, so hey, Ivy. Okay, so I see an email from you, Ivy, and KP So's loves jazz, but your point about people wanting to listen to their own music is a good one. I know. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I just don't know what to do about it. But yeah, what we like, you know, the people who, you know, it's like, what do you like? You know, what do I like? It's fair. Okay, wait a second. Okay, I am very hungry because I was going to meet with Rod and his partner Jack at 9:30, but there was a mix-up on which location, because there's a lot of this Goddess and the Baker, which is this great company here in Chicago, and I've seen them grow from like one location to like a whole bunch, you know, over the past decade or so. So it's really, and they're great. It's a great place to meet. It's great. I got a breakfast sandwich, but I told them the Goddess and the Baker at the river, and I sent them the Google instructions or whatever. But the Google instructions gave them all of the locations for the Goddess and the Bakers, and there's actually 2 that are at the river. And they're not that far away from each other anyway. They went to one, and I went to the other one. So instead of 9:30, it was about 10. It was a little after 10. So I didn't get a lot of time with them, and I didn't get to eat, really. But it was great. It was so great. Rod Kirikoff is very special. A very cool guy. And we've known each other some time now. Quilty Nook. Zach chooses music, okay, for virtual sew, and we just listen to whatever he plays. It's cool. Right, that's true. It's like if you're not a jazz person, you might kind of like the jazz, you know? Yeah, okay, I like the jazz. We're playing the jazz. That's enough convincing for me. Okay. It's a little darker, you know, the lighting, but if I really blast the lights, it's like, well, it's like a spotlight, but that is better. Okay, so let me do jazz and then, or music, and then I'll do sound effects, and then I'll write some emails. That's right. Okay. And I'm sorry I have to eat some of this. I apologize. So good. Okay. Latest tracks, popular tracks. We tried classical ones, so that didn't do it. Hey, Cake! So Cake? Okay, there's that music. Let me know if it's too loud. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Once I'm settled, I'm gonna say hi to folks a little bit more, just check in. True Godmother Babe! Subscribed with Prime. You've been subscribed for 10 months. You're on a 10-month streak. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. What badge? You've got the yogurt badge. Hi, Sugar. Did we meet on a co-working stream? You and I? Druid, I feel like... Did we? Michelle. Good. 45 minutes before your vacation starts. That is like very good. Okay, Michelle, you got the fried egg. That's what I got. Thanks for following, Plog. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you. Remember that one time, I think it was on co-working stream, where I outed myself that I do this sometimes? Not with this. Not today. It was COVID. COVID made me do it because I didn't want to go like this. My nose just is, I have allergies. I don't know why. It just happens. Oh my God, I have so much to do. I have so much to do. It might be a late night, you guys. Working late on a Friday. I have pictures from the Sock Monkey Museum. It's an egg Sammy. It's an egg Sammy with avocado and bacon. And I don't always like tomato on a sandwich, but it's good. Okay. I have Sock Monkey pics. I have experiences. So in case you missed it, yesterday, I was had an appointment, an official appointment, to be a witness for the Guinness Book of World Records. Working, working for someone wanted to break a record. Someone wanted to go for a record. A Guinness Book of World Records record. And for that to be done officially, you have to have the Guinness Book of World Record people come to you in an official capacity. There's lots of paperwork before this even happens. I mean, it takes a lot to actually get to the point where the adjudicators, the two adjudicators would come to do the thing. If they're blue blazers and their Guinness Book of World Record things, so funny. And their clipboards. Oh yes, they had clipboards with Guinness Book of World Records. I would have loved to snag one of them, but I didn't. But you also have to have one or two witnesses who are disinterested parties, who, the person can't know you. You can't be like the friend, of the person who's going for this particular record. You can't be involved in the business if it's a business. Well, the record that people were going for yesterday was the world's largest collection of handmade sock monkeys. And it's a long story, it's complicated, but someone reached out to me who knew that this was happening and asked me if I would consider being a witness, an official witness with qualifications, because I have qualifications to do this, to be a witness for the Guinness Book of World Records for the most handmade sock monkeys in one place. I gave them all my criteria. I gave them, my CV, like who I am, why I'm, qualified, and they were thrilled. I brought this packet of information, and wrote a letter, and I had Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C. In fact, and so I did it, and I'll tell you here. See, this is the joy, the agony, and the ecstasy of the co-working stream. Hang on. So this is the very short little cover letter I had for all my materials. None of this is really necessary. When they got it, they were like, thank you so much. I was like, well, I read the website, I knew I needed to come to prove my qualifications. And they were like, I mean, thank you, because we would probably have to do all of this later by email or something, and this is great. Anyway, Angelina, I am highly qualified. Oh, yes. I mean, the Guinness Book of World Records says so. Okay. So, here's what my letter said. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Hold on. That's the best way to do it. Okay. Okay. I've got my Dr. Dutton Club Charter Membership Pack tab open. Cake. I got to do that before they sell out. Okay. Okay, here's what I wrote. Not fun. It's so much fun, right? Oh my God. They were extra. Oh, they were so official. I pics. To whom it may concern. My name is Mary Fons. I am a professional lecturer, instructor, designer, and writer I have designed things. Quilts and things, it counts. And writer with a specialty in sewing and quilting. I've been working full-time in my field since 2009. My interest in and fondness for handmade sock monkeys is widely known, as several of my own handmade sock monkeys have appeared on television or the internet sewing and quilting programs I've hosted. This is true. Additionally, since 2013, the header of my popular blog, which I don't write anymore, but I didn't mention that, but I want to write it so bad. It's what I want to do so much. But anyway, additionally, since 2013, the header of my popular blog, Paper Girl, features my handmade sock monkey, Pendennis. Please see enclosed photo and screenshot printouts. At meet and greet events, book signings, lectures, and other sewing, quilting related events, fans often bring their own handmade sock monkeys to show me. True. This has given me a great deal of experience in assessing and appreciating handmade sock monkeys. I feel my experience with and prolonged and proven interest in handmade sock monkeys qualifies me to serve as a witness for today's Guinness Book of World Records adjudication process at the Sock Monkey Museum. And then I couldn't resist. Thank you for the opportunity to serve on this special day. Sincerely, Mary Fonz. Originally I put in, and then I realized it was actually disrespectful. So as I say it, I realize how it really is disrespectful. But my first impulse was to say, thank you for the opportunity to serve my country today. But clearly not cool, you know. I did a cover letter, and it was printed on my letterhead and attached a business card, and it was literally Exhibit A, Exhibit B, I gave evidence. Oh yeah, here. Description of enclosed materials to verify my qualifications. Exhibit A. These were like stapled in printouts showing evidence of my professional career as a media personality / instructor on TV and the internet with a specialized typo, whatever, in sewing and quilting. My handmade sock monkey, Pendennis, is featured on the set of Quilty. He was in every show. Exhibit B. Screenshots of my blog Paper Girl from 2022, 2014, and 2013, all featuring a handmade sock monkey. Exhibit C. A scanned example of a handmade sock monkey related gift given to me by a fan in 2014. Hey, El Riggs. Hey, Akamo. It's good, right? It was fun to do. And I honestly, I'm not an A student all the time, but if someone says you need to bring your thing, your qualifications, please, I'm gonna follow the assignment, And so, here's the other thing. Think about the alternative. If I had shown up and or if they had let me do the thing and then later they were like, we actually can't approve this record. We don't know this person, you could have pulled her off the street. If I took down the Guinness Book of World Records for the most handmade sock monkeys in one location, it really would be terrible. So I didn't want to screw it up. Okay, so here's what it was like. Let me get some pictures up. I tried to take lots of pictures. And by the way, the final count, you ready? Well, okay. So the final count, 2,098 sock monkeys. Yeah, they got it. They got the record. Okay, and the Daily Herald newspaper came. The guy was on the phone with Fox News, local, affiliate, to come and do a story. But here's the thing. I had to rent a car to get out there, and it was an hour from the city. And my rental car had to be in by 5 o'clock. And, I was like, I gotta go. I gotta scram at 4 o'clock. So I didn't, I missed the newspaper people, which is fine. because if a newspaper person comes, or it sounds kind of annoying, but for press, there's a lot of hurry up and wait. I knew it would be way later if I stayed. I just had to go. So hold on. And I'm going to tell you what it was like, what I had to do. It's hilarious. But I'm just getting pictures pulled up. Okay. Oh my God. This is amazing. It's really amazing. They were so sweet. Okay. And the story is this lady, Arlene, loves sock monkeys. And she, hold on. I have to do that annoying thing. Hold on, I have to do that. Display capture. She had, clearly she loves them, right? And so she wanted to, it was her husband's idea. He's like, honey, maybe we should start a museum. And she was like, and apparently they had the means to do something like this. The museum is amazing. It is so well done. Honestly, the stuff on the wall and it's in an old shop, sockmonkeymuseum.com will give you images, but it's in an old Christmas store. So it's this kind of barn kind of environment. I mean, just, yeah, just kind of like, you know, wood thing. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's probably, okay. Yeah, sorry guys, it's gonna have to do that thing for a second. Hold on. So annoying. Okay. I'm going to, well, I'm just going to show you the whole screen for a second, cover up the co-working thing. I wish when I do that it could just snap, you know, stuff like you could just add a source and it just would snap to the frame, but it doesn't do that for some reason, and it is very unfortunate. There's probably a way. So just look away, look away. Okay, here we go. So these were these lovely gals. Oops. There was Chloe. She was there from Guinness Book, and this was Hannah. She knew what was up. She was like, you know, she was on her game. They had these little clickers, and you see they got it. They got the thing. And that's the sock monkey that started it all. Sock monkey, he's adorable. And that's Arlene. Okay. And so what I'm gonna do now is show you these pictures that I took yesterday. And what I had to do is, so to get the record, you know, they were going for the record of the most handmade sock monkey collection in the world. Okay. So how can I explain this? So the sock monkeys had to fit two criteria. One, they had to be made with the red sock, the classic red sock, which was made for a long time in Illinois, but it originated in Illinois, so there's that connection. It also had to, hang on, I'm just take so much work here. The sock monkeys also had to be handmade. They couldn't be factory made. Okay, factory made. Let me go to this other picture here. Oh, so proud, so proud. So they had to be handmade, and they had to be, yeah, with the red sock. So I would go through, and let me just. Here's the visual. Would go through, and I would say, I would look at the section that we were doing, and I would say, not authenticated, not authenticated, not authenticated. In this section, 3 are not authenticated. And so then they would go with their clicker and they'd be like, click, 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 counting, match their numbers, recount, match them again, and then subtract the number of inauthenticated monkeys from their number. And then we move on to the next section. I mean, not authenticated. This sock monkey is not authenticated. And listen, it broke my heart not to authenticate them all. But that was not what I was asked to do, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Here are some pictures from this crack up. They won't be like in order because I wasn't thinking about this exactly. Okay. And I'm not watching the chat. There may be questions. There probably are questions, but since I'm doing this part, it's hard for me. So, okay. I mean, it's a great museum. I mean, it's really, really neat. She goes through the history of the sock monkey, of course, and the different eras. You know. I mean, look at that. It's oh wait, no, you can't see it. Sorry. Hold on. Okay, here. Sorry about that. yeah, like there's really history. There's really history. There's all these little exhibits. Now I can see the chat better. Yes, Steph, you're right. Hey, Flintster. So I mean, look, it's a Rosie the Riveter sock monkey and this little soldier monkey. These both were authenticated, by the way, clearly. The red heel, the shape of the red heel changed over time, so I had to really make sure, what I was looking at was truly a red heel sock, and not like some. Listen, let me tell you, some of those sock monkeys, you could tell they were made by such people in such poor economic circumstances, right? Because they were just made. I mean, I don't think I saw a feed sack one, but because that would predate, I think. But well, who knows? But I mean, some of them were very, very, like the little red mouth was painted on, and it was clearly, well, some of them were old and well loved. Some of them were just kind of old. Let me zoom in on these. But they all just had, I mean, look at the little heart eyes. I'm telling you, if you are ever in Druid, if you're ever in Illinois, in this area, this is a great museum. What can I say? They spent a lot of money on it, and it shows, and their museum designers were fantastic. They got the best. Honestly, I know that sounds silly, but honestly, it's really, really true. So far, I'm seeing all authenticated sock monkeys. Yeah, I think these are all authenticated. Oh, look at this. Some of them are stuffed with pantyhose. Some of them, I know, Lisa, some of them with sawdust. In fact, let me just see if I can go directly to the picture because it's 6909. Yes, here, look. They had this. Oh, no, that's not the one. Hold on. Well, I'll show you this. Okay, 6907. Here, let me just. Look at this. Sock monkey stuffings. Touch the different stuffings in the sock monkeys below. How does each one feel? So you see their tummies were exposed, right? How does each one feel? Crunchy, soft. Which stuffing is your favorite? Why? I mean, that's really good. That's good museuming, Soft wood shavings, rags and fabric scraps, rice, shredded foam. I mean, it's a clever display. Exactly. And kids, I mean, obviously kids go cray for it. It was a little overwhelming. I mean, let's be honest. There were some. What am I doing? What am I trying to do? Yeah, there were some that. There was one corner that took forever. I mean, it was definitely the hardest one. These are pretty creepy. But they do count as sock monkeys. There were some, she had a few in the collection and she knew they wouldn't be authenticated. But hey, Christmas. I wish. Hey, Tara. Christmas, it's so great to see you. QB Tara, it's so great to see you. There was a couple clowns, where they were made out of a sock, but they weren't actually monkeys. But then these monkeys, which I don't like looking at, were, they're monkeys in clown costumes, okay? It was very weird that some of the monkeys could not be authenticated because they weren't made of red heel socks. But, I don't know. I mean, these are wonderful, and I suspect, made by someone who wanted to make a sock toy for a child and their family, and make it like really personal, if you catch my drift. And it was, it was like, oh, great, I can't, like, what if, I don't know that any of this would be the case, but like, what if someone couldn't afford, of any place in the country, any situation, if somebody couldn't afford a red heel sock monkey, but they made a sock monkey, like, it sucks that they wouldn't be considered an official sock monkey, but this one, for other reasons, not authenticated. Are you kidding me? He's felt. No. I know the fezzes are so great. And look how old. These are old. And it was also kind of tough because sometimes, people are so creative and they do so much with fabric. Like, this was a red heel monkey, It was the way the fabric was gathered. It was the way the fabric was gathered when the maker made it that made sort of the lip shape, you know? Hey Mark. Yeah, I mean, look at this. It's really, look at this. I mean, this little the little apron. It was, I mean, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that I got to do it. I mean, what can I say? It was like, it was just so fun. Oh, and they have a workshop room. Yeah, if you're ever in the area, you've just got to go to it. It really was a special place. I'm trying to think of some really good, oh yeah, let's see. Yeah, do I have a good picture of that? Oh yeah, here. Oh my God, here, look. 619, is that right? 618. This was very difficult. This was very difficult. What we ended up doing is, I'm gonna eat this sandwich while you don't, right, DeMarie? Well, you don't have to look at me do it. So, I mean, look at this. What we did is we took pictures. Well, I mean, the gals did. Took a picture with their phone. I mean, these went all the way back, you guys. This was the most like, kind of like, it wasn't creepy. I don't mean to say that at all. It was wonderful, but it was the most like, oh dear God. Like, this is wow. I mean, because they weren't like 3 deep, but that's a lot of sock monkeys. So this was like above the stairs on the 2nd floor. It's 2 floors. So what we did is we took a picture with our phone, and then kind of like demarcated where we stopped, you know, like this section is this monkey through, you know, this monkey, and then we would, yeah, anyway, it's not that interesting, but I mean, like, how do you go about that, right? And so we devised a plan. I mean, I really worked with them. They were like, you were a godsend. Like, this doesn't usually happen this way. Thank you so much. I mean, you really needed production help. I mean, and I've done so much of that, like out on the road with Quilt Folk, where it's like, okay, here's the plan. Let's do this, and then let's do that. Does that sound good? And then people are like, yeah, that sounds great. Or like, oh, okay, what about this? And then you're like, yeah, that's great. Because you need somebody to kind of take charge. Not authenticated. I see you. Not authenticated. 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 If you just joined us, I served as a witness to the Guinness Book of World Records yesterday. Someone went for the record of the largest handmade sock monkey collection in the world, and I was a witness with qualifications to authenticate or de-authenticate the monkeys. And the final count, 2,098 monkeys. They were able to procure the record. I forget. I had to leave before I heard how, because they totaled all the different. Oh my God, there's so. I mean, they totaled. We did it in sections and by room and so forth. So I don't know, how many monkeys were actually in this section at the end of everything. I would like to know. I can reach out to them. They were great. Let's see. Oh, that's a fun picture. Okay, let me see. Oh my God, I have to show you this. Oh. I mean, I just want to show you everything. Oh my God, sock squatch. Okay, look. Just a minute. Oh, Lily. Hi, Lily. Okay, so Yukama asked a good question, why they couldn't touch them. Well, they could. Here's the thing. It's a very good question. So while I get this thing kind of organized a little bit, Michael, the husband to Arlene, whose collection this is, he said, and I had never been here before, and he was like, the Guinness people, like, he's like, they said something at one point about getting all the monkeys out to like line them up and count them. He's like, they don't understand what that means. I mean, he's like, that's not, I just don't think we could, I mean, he was just like, I mean, wouldn't you be overwhelmed, like looking at all this, like to take everything down? I mean, it took forever to get them set up. I mean, I tried to move one a little bit and it really was like, like they were all gonna fall down because they're all like arranged. But I did do a little bit of that on another section and it helped tremendously to like demarcate the two sides of this. Anyway, I mean, I was exhausted when I came back yesterday. I really was. I was like, oh my God. So, I mean, we counted 2,000 monkeys, or at least I looked at 2,000 monkeys to authenticate or not authenticate them. Stephanie Cake. Oh yeah, not taking the exhibits part. Okay, right. Sock squash. Sock squash. So, okay, let me get a couple queued up here. Yeah, this is good. I can kind of sift through. Okay, showed you that one. Yep, great. Oh, and Long Grove is known for their like cider donuts. Is it cider apple donuts? I don't think it's cider apple, but like fresh cider donuts. So they like brought in some of those for us. I housed 2 of them immediately. They were very good. So that was fun. Okay, that's the scary clowns. Scary clowns, okay, yeah. We don't need to see that one. There was a whole section of soulmates where like Arlene found one monkey, you know, and then years later found one that was clearly its mate. I mean, she's been collecting these for, I don't know, it probably says on the website. Okay, you saw that. Yeah, okay, cool. So here's a couple here. It was really, really neat. And the Daily Herald, like I said, has did a story on it, so I can put the link in the chat here in a minute. Hey, M. Hicks. Listen, M. Hicks. I wanted to start this stream in the early morning. Hey, Drink Wine and Selene. Hey, Mom. Mom, I'm showing pictures from the sock fight. Wait a minute. Mom, I haven't even told you this. Did I tell you this? Mom, do you know what I'm talking about right now? I don't think so, because this came up very quickly. I feel really bad that you don't know about this, because it came up very quickly, and then life, and then, anyway. I'm at the Sock Monkey Museum, Mom, yesterday in Long Grove. This is how the museum exhibit starts. Like downstairs is the gift shop, and then just like bunches of displays of sock monkeys. But then on the upstairs, wow. Mom, I mean, have you been here long enough to know what I'm talking about? Because I really hate that you would find out about this here, but sometimes that's the way it is. Anyway, so they talk about, look, the history of socks. I'm telling you, it's the cutest thing in the world. In the beginning, socks are possibly the oldest type of clothing still in use today. Most likely, our caveman ancestors didn't want cold feet. There are no socks left from the Stone Age, but there are some clues as to what they may have looked like from cave paintings and archaeological finds. The socks that cavemen wore do not resemble what we wear today. This is a life-size saber-toothed tiger. And this is an early sock. Okay, yes, right. Okay, Mom, thank God. Okay, I felt really like a bad daughter if I had that. So they actually, I mean, that is very cool. Like, so they start with prehistory? Like, are you kidding? They did not have to do that. So then they go to, Nelson Knitting Company, Rockford, Illinois, and like talk about the guy, And you know what? I made the comment, hey, Padma, did Mom get a sock monkey? You know what? I had to leave. I couldn't even shop. I mean, it's a good thing, but like they have so many cute things, like little keychains and things like that. Anyway, so I got to make the comment to the folks that, it turns out this whole thing, was a marketing ploy, the red heel. And I made the comment to them about the feed sacks, that savvy marketers learned to put, patterns on feed sacks because people were using them. And so I forget exactly, like people were using their socks. Is that right? I forget exactly how it happened, but it was a marketing thing, the red heel. So they talk about that. I mean, it's very informative. And then, just all of the little monkeys, okay? And then, Okay, and that was the other side. That was the second big, that's a different attic looking space. It's on the, but it's smaller. It's much smaller. So that was a lot easier. And I got up on a ladder. I was up on a ladder a lot yesterday, and I kind of demarcated like section 1 and section 2. There were a number of monkeys that were not authenticated. Hold on. That monkey was not authenticated. This monkey, not authenticated. Your brother had the elephant. Yep, I saw a couple elephants. I mean, just people's ingenuity and just the way they're all so different. It was so neat. Okay, just a few more. Oh yeah, you can't tell this, but there's a plastic case hanging from the ceiling. So these monkeys are looking, they're pressed against a glass case or a plastic case that's hanging from the ceiling. They're facing down, like from the sky. It's obviously very fun. Look, then this is this little display, single and looking for a mate. They're just like sock jokes. National Sock Day, December 4th. And so like, look, Match.com, it's like a single sock, like looking for his mate. Isn't that cute? National Sock Day. Cards for single socks. Where did you go? Miss you. Separation, not my idea. Hope we get back together. They're funny. They're genuinely funny cartoons. And then informational things. Scientists finally develop a formula to solve the mystery of why socks go missing in the wash, the sock loss index. And this is actually real. They somebody did that at one point, which is funny, but kind of makes sense. Okay, everybody remember the buddy system. They're going into the washer. Field trip today. Anyway, it's really cute. Okay, and then last thing. You can feel a personality. You absolutely can. Mm-hmm. Got a couple more that are worth it. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah, that's great. I'll go through some of them a little bit faster. Now that you kind of know more of the story. There was a documentary film playing in one of the rooms. Oh my god, and then all these little miniatures. Oh my god. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Great. Okay. Almost there. Monkey business. Couldn't help it. Okay, so many monkeys in the rafters. every rafter in this barn-like structure was covered with monkeys. Kate, the world's largest patchwork quilt. Oh, nice. Measured 25,100 square feet. Whoa, Manta de Cultura. This project was carried out by Realizar Eventos Especias. LDA of Parque de Cidade. Portugal, yes, Cidade. I recognize that sound. Portugal. Completed. Okay, well, we got to look at it on the show. I'm writing it down. Manta de Cultura. Portugal. Nice. Yeah, I know. So this picture is a little dark. Like Lisa just said, like, it's cool, but I'm starting to get creeped out. Like, the only creepy moments were maybe some of the parts of the museum. This made me deeply, deeply, deeply happy. May have, like, cured depression for the rest of my life. Like, it's just his little face, and he's sock squatch. I can't. With his little butt. I mean, come on. I would have bought a poster of that, but I don't know if they make them. Anyway. But when you had, like, sort of nooks and crannies that were, like, a little bit overstuffed, like, you know, like there were just a little too many, like, this is okay. You know, but there were, like, it was like that one really, really, really big, you know, attic thing that I told you was so hard. There is, you know, that term, horror vacui or whatever, fear of empty space. And so, like, Victorian homes, like, just packed stuff into every corner and every surface, and it's a little, you know, I mean, you do. Oh, not authenticated. I could not authenticate that monkey yesterday for the Guinness Book of World Records. Just letting you know, I took my job extremely seriously. Yeah, when you get kind of like, I mean, yeah, the word hoarding does come to mind a little bit, just not, and it's not that way. I did not feel that way. I don't think anybody would really feel that way at this museum, but every once in a while, you know, just the sheer volume of the 2,098 monkeys that you're in a room with, and some of them are a little scary. I did not authenticate this. Well, did I? Wait a minute. To be fair, I don't remember. But I think maybe he just doesn't have his ears on yet. You know what I mean? I don't like it, but I can't remember what I did. This one, cute as he is, not authenticated. Adorable, not authenticated. Oh, their eShop will be opening soon. That is a very good thing, because I would like to have, I mean, I don't want a zillion sock monkeys. I have 2. Here you go. But a little keychain, I would be completely delighted to have that. And I can get that. I mean, I can get that any place. But anyway. Documentary. Oh yeah, and then they had a little case with, like, in this one room where this documentary was playing, they had just like 6 of these, and they had these nice little messages. Remember to fall asleep with a dream and wake up with a purpose. Yeah. You know my name, not my story. Wow. I mean, that's really good. A warm smile is the universal language of kindness. Make each day your masterpiece. Look, they made a little painting for him. They made a little painting. Fall asleep with a dream and wake up with a puppet. Padma. Very, very good advice. Okay, God, okay, that's the documentary playing. Okay, hilarious. Oh, there was a whole Ferris wheel. Oh my God, I didn't take pictures of everything. Okay, and then this is the last. This is a diorama. Like, this is all miniature. So you look through these little windows into these little scenes of sock monkeys. Listen, Stephanie, I mean, really, and I saw you earlier say that it's a really that you agreed it's a really well done museum. Yeah, I mean, there's Arlene showing me things. Those are the dioramas, like this. So Hannah's looking in. Oh my God. She's looking into these little scenes. What is this? This is not jazz. This is not traditional jazz. No. No, sorry. Hang on. I object. Yeah, sorry. I don't like that. Okay, let's see. Here. Yeah, dioramas. Yeah. Ooh, acoustic? No. 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 Ugh. Thank you. Anyway, all right. Okay, dioramas. Let me just see if there's... Okay, well, there's me. And that's Unky. Me and Unky. Probably have lipstick on my teeth. Yeah. Anyway, it was really, really fun. So you can see the case. You see the case above there, like at the very top of the picture. Very, very top, like where the picture cuts off. Do you see? Like there's monkeys on the ledge, and then there's like some thing above their head. Like that's the case hanging from the ceiling, and they're all looking down on you. Yeah, Lisa, I can understand why you might be a little bit like, I'm good. But yeah. So there you go. There's my adventure as a Guinness World Records adjudicator or witness for the world's largest sock monkey collection. Okay. I have to do things today. I have to do. Hang on. Hey, Word and Bird Nerd. Oh, sorry. Padma. I have this little box at home. I just keep things like this, like in a little, like a basket, like in a, anyway, whatever. Because little boxes like this are handy sometimes. It's a nice little box. I think there was like a bracelet in it a long time ago. Anyway, Padma sent me a box of chocolates. And so I decanted a few of them into this little box. So every time I go home, I put some more in there and bring it back. Nice, Robin. Thank you. Sherlock, what's up? Yes. Oh, I love that. That's so good. I wanna under-promise and over-deliver, you know. But I mean, I miss them, you know. I want to do them again. See? Hey, did you all catch Stephanie Cake's stream on Wednesday when we did the Am I an Asshole thing? That was so much fun. You've got to watch it, Steph. We definitely have to do it again. Like, just something like that. I loved it. It was such a great idea. And it was really fun. I mean, it was, and everybody, the discussion was really great. Anyway, it's on her channel, Stephanie Cake, twitch.tv/Stephanie Cake. Watch it. It's so much fun. Now I need to... Okay, I have to answer these interview questions. I'm glad you're here, Sherlock. I have to answer this. I have to do it, okay? We might set a timer. A 10-minute timer for just working, okay? No talking. I mean, for me. Let me see if I could do that, actually. I mean, I know I can. So, what's everybody having for lunch? Sorry. Mark, I like it. I get lost in the mundane. I find clarity in the chaos. I don't know if that's just a statement you're making or if you guys are talking about something specific, but I like it. You're still talking about monkeys. That is excellent. Boiled potatoes. That's my husband. Boiled potatoes. That's my husband. Hi, honey. I technically kind of just finished breakfast too. Honey, my meeting went great. It was really fun. Oh, this wonderful fan that I have. It feels so good. I don't know if the person who sent the fan is watching, but if you are, this is what I want to do for the rest of the day. Just like a monkey, you know, like a sock monkey, just like I feel good today. It's good. Good. It's been a struggle lately. Okay. All right. Here's what I gotta do. Okay. Oh, Steph, are you here? I'm gonna volunteer to like sit at the auction table or something for AQSG, and she needs to know what slot I want, and I don't know. I need to look at my schedule. Like, what am I doing? Like, when is your thing? When is, you know, I gotta do that right now. She emailed me this morning being like, hello, I need to know that. So here's the show schedule. Okay. is the address of record on a business checking account? Is that the address where the business is like registered as a business? Like Paper Grill LLC, like I can ask Google, but I mean, why do that? Hey, Miss Raw. Oh, great. Go fabric shopping. Yes. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Smell fabric, not pavement. The location of the business can be found. Excellent. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sherlock. And everyone else who will probably answer it. Exactly, Eric. Ask ChatGPT, it'll at least make up an answer. I wonder what it would say. Listen to the humans. Yes, the humans. I would much rather do that. Okay, I need to get something off the printer. Okay. When Ivy says bear claws, she means like awesome, like probably like furry, like bear claws or drawn, adorable bear claws. Okay. Bye, Lynn. Heck yeah. Groceries to buy and wine shipments to pick up. Do it. It's Susanna's birthday in 2 weeks, by the way. Okay. When do I go there? Hey, Plot Quilt. I'm so welcome baskets in the chat for Plot Quilt. Okay. Welcome basket. I'm so glad you're here and that you're chatting. I haven't even read your chat yet. I love seeing that little, notification, that first time chat. Okay, let's see. If you get your answer, you haven't gotten it, right? But I work in a bank. They are looking for the physical address where the business is located. In other words, where you're sitting right now. Exactly. Actually, well, the business is, thank you so much. I'm going to give you. Thank you very much. My business is registered in Delaware. No, I'm kidding. This is just like the work. Well, anyway, yes, thank you very much. And, add another interesting person, right, to the group, to the people in the audience. We just have people who do so many different things. And there's some question at some point, where like there's a quilt nerd person who just knows that world, or something. I mean, it's just interesting. I'm so glad you're here. This is great. First post to Twitch. It was work-related, appropriate for the show. Yeah, exactly. You see? Hey, Bisbee. On this side of the pond, I'm home from work, glad for the weekend. Heck yeah. I'm telling you, this community. Hey, Megan. Hey, Kwa Kwa. I don't know if I said hi to you before. Okay. All right. Coffee. It's going to be a really fun show tomorrow, Plug Quilt, at 8 p.m. Central. Okay. When is Stephanie? Here's the thing. I want to volunteer at a QSG seminar, but I don't want to schedule my, I don't want to say I can help during certain hours when I'm going to go see a talk, So it's like, but there's a million documents. I don't know. Got to get it together. Here. Okay, great. Honey, great. Right. Yeah, Bermuda. Yeah, that'd be great. Why is it? Flog, you may be able to answer this question also. No pressure, but what is the thing with Delaware? Why do people, like, corporations register in Delaware? It's like no corporate tax or something like that? I don't know. Maybe that's like an accountant question, or maybe that's just general knowledge and I can't think of it, Okay, so I could help on Thursday. I could help, like, any time on Thursday. I better ask Carrie a question. Oh, shoot. Oh, I might have just asked a dumb question. Oh, hang on. Oh! Oh, no, okay, I can still ask that. Okay, I don't think that's a dumb question. I hope not. Okay. Hell yeah. L Riggs, it's gonna be a blast. I'm so glad you're gonna be there. It's an expensive show, right? I mean, oof. It's like, but anyway, you know, it's just like, I guess quilt, I mean, I'm not working it, you know what I mean? So it's like, usually you go to shows and, well, I mean, when I go to shows, I like giving a lecture or something, but anyway. So, but it's worth it. I mean, it's worth every little bit. Okay, so what am I trying to do here? Oh, yeah. So if I want to, oh, never mind, I got it. Sorry. Sorry. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay, okay, I have a question. I thought I knew. I want to add a study center to my schedule. How do you add on AQSG seminar? How do you do that? You know? I'm sure. I mean, I bet it's right on the website. Like, general info. I mean, how terrible is that, right? If that I'm asking you, it's probably right here. Because I just tried to do it on the website, but like, you can't just, like, I'm filling the thing out and I'm just selecting the one study center I want to go to. I want to go to Mary Beth Stahl. She's so cool. She's so interesting. And she's doing on Friday morning an interview how-to, doing research with quilters. That sounds really great. And I want to support her because she's like, you know, I don't know. She's like my age, probably, maybe a little bit older. I don't know. Maybe younger, I don't know. But anyway, I want to support her. And that sounds really interesting. But I'm not registered for it right now. But I don't want it to sell out. I don't want it to... Hanma, you're gonna be there? Interesting. Okay. Word and Bird Nerd, are you still here? Excellent. Okay. Well, if you know, that is so cool. I mean, oh my god, meeting you, Padma, is gonna be like freaky, you know? Because we've known each other for 2 years, but we've never met, as you know. That's so great. I'm so glad. So who else gonna be there? Oh, great, you'll call her. Excellent. Padma, baby, can you call Kathy for me? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to miss it. I mean, here's the thing. Friday morning is when a lot of the tours are happening. So it'd probably be okay because I mean, it's not a great time to have your, I mean, it's like a bunch of tours that take like a lot of the day. Anyway, it's, what are you going to do, you know? But I wouldn't want to not be able to get in there. So I just want to do it now and then it's done, you know? I also need to tell Sharon when I can volunteer. Anyway, sorry, none of this is interesting. Okay. Change my flight. Bisbee, did you resubscribe and I didn't say thank you? If you did, thank you so much. You didn't hear that. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, a nerd meetup, 1000%. Oh, great. Oh, great. Hey, Word and Bird Nerd. On the case. Excellent. Thank you so much. Oh, great. Pat. She's great. Okay, I will email her right now. Thanks, Kathy. Love that. What's Friends of the Needle? What is Friends of the Needle? I mean, if Carrie Dell is on the stream right now, like, just forget you heard me say that. But I feel like I never. I mean, Interesting. Mother. That's what I think of, honestly. Do you know what it is? Do you? Yeah, exactly. I know. Hi, Mom. Today's a good day. But I'm not a friend of the needle. I mean, I would know, right? It's some kind of, but you don't know what it is, Mom? It's on the AQSG on Wednesday, September 27th on the seminar schedule. Handwork, okay. It's from 7 to 9 p.m. Friends of the Needle. Okay. Well, that's cool, but okay. Ooh, look at this. We gotta figure this stuff out now. Thursday, dinner on your own. Maybe that's the nerd dinner. Maybe we get together and have dinner on Thursday night. Wait, no, it's the welcome. Wait, what? Yeah, because then the banquet. Thursday night, nerd dinner. I think that's what we should do. I think that makes sense. Okay, great. Is it bad that I'm not? No, I don't think so. Hi, Mom. Okay, Mom says Friday is cake day. Exactly. Mom says, I'm sorry to miss AQSG this year and seeing you all, but I have 2 other out-of-town trips that month. The Washington Island Literary Festival and the Quilts of Valor 20th Anniversary Celebration in Paducah. Okay, bye, Mom. I love you. I saw that you emailed me, and it was good news, but I don't know what it is yet. But I will look. I love you so much. What do you call it when you, dissertation defense? So if I'm asking someone how their dissertation defense went, is that what I ask them? Thesis? Yeah, what is it? Yeah, okay, dissertation defense. Qua qua. Thank you, qua qua. Qua qua. If we got together to gossip, qua qua, we'd have a kiki. I'd have a kiki with qua qua. Okay, where was I? Okay. Ephemera party, eh? I saw that. Well, now I can't add anything else until I know when I'm gonna volunteer. Okay. Kwakwa Kiki. Word and Bernard, can you text me Pat's email address? I have no idea why it's not coming up in my email, but it's not. It's not. It's so weird. I mean, I swear I've communicated. I know that I have, but I don't know. Oh, yes. I signed up for Cake's Talk. Yes. She put it in the chat. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, Mom. Okay, yes. There I see. Okay, Mom's gone. That's really great. Mom's already gone, but now I see. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, great. Thank you. It's like the sort of well, interesting. Okay. You know, you should really be able to add onto your schedule after registration. I mean, you shouldn't have to email someone, you know, because it's a pain for them and it's a pain for you, you know. I mean, you should just be able to go in and, you know, and add it. That's something I'll try to fix, you know. Mm-hmm. To 11 a.m. Mary Beth C. Stolp, PhD. How awesome would it be to have a PhD? I need to be shipping today. I need to be doing shipping. Okay. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Just say thank you, right? Just say thank you. Just say thank you. So they put the Paper Girl logo. Sorry, I had to get something off the printer. They put the logo on the door, you know, the Heart Plus. But this was my temporary thing on the door. Eric, if you're still out there. You are! Eric, are you seeing him? It kind of looks real at this scale. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, you saw. Okay, good. That. Okay, back up. Okay. Kentucky, Eastern Standard Time. I always forget it. Michigan, too. Hmm. Eric, I just saw your comment. You could unlock his phone with that probably. Oh, the Heart Plus. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, there's something weird with I do love threadless, but I also, their navigation bar is actually kind of tough. I don't know. It's the only way. I mean, believe me. But anyway, yeah, you reminded me, Podma. I actually have to do some of that. But now, okay. So, okay, there are a couple new things, but I don't even know if you'll find them yet, so let me just announce all that tomorrow. But a Heart Plus shirt is a good idea. Okay. Okay. Hey, Earth Girl now. Oh, patch. Quah, quah. Hey, Gamer Granny. Gamer Granny, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. What do you think? Okay, I've got to do that first. I like the patch idea too. I don't know if they do them or not. Okay. You know, once you get that saxophone doing a certain thing, you get a little into that smooth jazz thing. That's the whole rub me down jazz thing. If it gets too peppy, let me know. Okay. So, archive. Eric, are you going to do that tax thing? Just tell me what you need. Tell me what you need from me. Okay. Nice. Ooh, the Tulsa Modern Quilt Guild says that they think they're going to have an overflow crowd. Lots of excitement brewing for my lecture next month. That's cool. That's great. I mean, who doesn't like to hear that? I'm giving my fashion lecture. Perhaps that's why. No, that's awesome. I love that. Better sign my contract before they change their mind. Be awkward. Mary, like I have a clause in my contract, like for like, well, actually, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I don't really have one. I used to, when I was doing gigs constantly. I had a contract, you know, and it's pretty nuts. I mean, I was talking to Elizabeth Townsend Guard about that. Maybe we talked about it on the live stream in Lincoln. I'm not sure. But I mean, it's pretty wild that a lot of people, I know a ton of people who do this stuff do have a contract. Some of them have very long contracts, but like, I mean, to do a job for like a group organization that's like a 501c3 and like not where I'm traveling and stuff and not have like a standard thing? Is everyone yelling at me right now to be like, that's ridiculous? KP Sews, exactly. Okay, good. Thanks, Eric. Go cheese. Hey, Eric, did you notice that people have little badges next to their names now? There's badges on everybody's name depending on subscriber names, depending on how long they've subscribed. And so there's like toast and salad and pizza. See, Robin, exactly. Damn it. Okay, well, I'll sign theirs now and send it to them. And then I'll follow up with mine. Because I can't, write me a contract. No. I'll pull out my old one and, because you have to, I do have to say, like, if you cancel, like, the week of the thing, like, you have to pay me half, at least, right? Because, like, I plan around this and, like, it's a big deal for me to, like, say yes and, like, count on that money and get the thing and cover my arse. Exactly. Yeah, you're right. You put Topo Chico on those. Okay, Robin, I'll do it. You're right. Hey, Kenny. I can't play my sound effects very loud. You're right. It can be so simple, right? A one-pager that just says, Kenny, this is for you. Champagne, did you hear it? Yeah, just a one-pager. It's in my Google Docs. Okay, hang on. You're right. Oh no, Kathy. That's bad. Okay, listen. I don't even know if... I've never had it. It's the alcoholic. Oh wait, no. The twist and lime. Are they green? It's not the alcoholic one, is it? Because Topo Chico makes like a hard seltzer or something, and I heard it tastes like. I've never tried it because my friend Azuri was like, it is terrible. But if you have the regular water with the twist of lime, it's delicious. You'll be thrilled, I think. It's tart. It's excellent. Twist of lime. Okay, good. Oh, you're great. It's awesome. It's totally great. And glass bottles are technically better for the environment, so that's good. It is yes, the twist of lime is hard to find. You know what's crazy? In Wisconsin, like gas station, convenience store places, I often find it. I've even found the twist of lime in the plastic bottle, which was the only option, but like a small, don't see that much. I didn't even know they made it. G&T, that sounds nice. I think you're gonna really like it, Kathy. Can it? All right. Did I print this yet? No, I did not. Okay. $18 minutes. No, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, great. They have a cancellation policy. Following Neither the institution or nor instructor may cancel the aforementioned engagement later than the 12th day of August. Oh, wow, that's tomorrow. We scheduled it, like, yeah, anyway. In case of illness or an act of God, okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll sign it. No, I'm kidding. Double-sided, no. Print. Be right back. yeah, the grapefruit. Yeah, yeah, very good, very good. Okay, Eric, I miss you. What's the weather? Fever Tree. Don't they make tonic for your G&Ts, Word and Bird Nerd? Okay. Okay, okay, okay. On Monday, August will be half over. Cool. And Pat just added that to my seminar registration. That was a team effort. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Padma and Kathy. Thank you. That is awesome. Yeah, she is good. London Town. Eric's in London Town. Hartwell original long drink. Gin long drink. Interesting. Huh. Hartwell original long drink. Finish. Grapefruit. Very interesting. I have never had it. What's the sound of that? Okay. I want to answer that email on the other computer, but I'm going to do it here. Hmm. Fresca. Oh yeah, I loved Fresca. better and with gin. Cool. Sounds good. Hmm. What's happening? Okay, here we go. 10-minute timer. Not yet. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Oops. Okay. I need to talk about something. So, if you're a streamer, there's a phenomenon that is I'll be okay when this like zeitgeist is over or whatever. Like I was like, it'd be great if there's like a timer widget that I could pop on the screen. You know, anyway, the technical things are not that important, but there's a widget. If I could add a widget that's like, I mean, you can do a timer that counts down until your stream begins, but I just want like a timer, you know, on screen. There's a workaround for it, but so I Google timer widget for Streamlabs, and this is what I get. Like, this is one of the hits. I mean, there's always a video that is some guy making a face like that toward a you know, thing that he made on Canva. And he's doing everything right? He's probably got a zillion, you know, views on it or something. But like, it's like bros making faces that they know get people's attention, which is like, I'm surprised or shocked, you know, all these thumbnails. I mean, the weirder the person looks, the more, you know, your eyes go to it, because, you know, probably fundamentally you're afraid for them, or you think they're in danger or something. It's like, I just want to add a timer to Streamlabs. It's like, how to add a timer to Streamlabs. Oh, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just, oh my god, look. It's look, another one right there. I mean, I didn't time it. Let's see. Do we get another one? No. The lower you go, the videos are kind of up at the top, but like, I mean, it's just a lot. Anyway, like I said, I'm cool with like this being over at some point. Just that look of things, you know? It's culture. Hey, Susan Armichael. Yes, right, Susan. Yeah, I know. Gross photos that go with clickbait. Yeah, with medical ads. Oh my God. Oh, they're so terrible. Oh, Eric, can you... Oh, let me get rid of this thing. Eric, can you... Wait, we could watch that clickbait video that Veritasium did. I mean, they'll copyright claim it, but that's fine. It's about clickbait. It's so good. And I mean, this channel is so good. I need to do something. The video's 19 minutes. It's so good. Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna finish answering these questions for this interview thing. And once I'm done, because I really need to, yes. Once I'm done, we're gonna watch a video together. You can watch it if you want to. We'll at least, and I'll put it on like 1.5 speed, and we'll listen. It's amazing. It's amazing. That's all I'll tell you about it. So anyway, so once I do that, it's the treat. That's the treat that we'll have together once I finish this thing. Does that sound good? It's about why clickbait is effective, and it's a scientific approach to it. This guy is great. Veritasium, do you know that channel? He's really cool. I really like his stuff. 6.3 million views on this or something. Yeah, 6.7 million views on this video. So we'll take a look. I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, but it's fine if I just make it kind of small and it's okay. It wouldn't be a strike, Robin. It would just be a claim, which is fine. Copyright strikes are when you, play the Barbie movie, a bootleg copy of the Barbie movie, or you, someone's privacy, like you dox somebody, or it's okay. Like anytime we watch like a YouTube video, sometimes I get a copyright claim and sometimes I don't, and it just means the person who originated the material gets a portion of the AdSense dollars that you make, which makes total sense, and copyright claims happen all the time, but it just means revenue sharing. It doesn't mean anything bad. It's important to know if you ever do any kind of live streaming or anything. Yep. Yeah, music is the same. Yeah, for music, like, sorry, the music I play, did I turn it off? Anyway, the music I play, I pay for $15 a month, so, yeah, so, anyway, but yeah, if I play music, then the people who made it get some money. I think I could stop explaining it, but, because you get it, but there you go. Okay, email. Here we go. I've done half of it, so I just have to finish it. Hmm. Hmm. Controls and it is. It still is. And I know. I know. You know what I wondered, Bonnie? Do you think books retain heat? I'm serious. I mean, is it possible? And it's not these lights. Yeah. But I mean, there is. It just gets warm in here. I mean, in all of them, I think, with the windows. And the engineers said that the windows are just terrible. They're like from the 80s, and their team's like. So that's the case, but it hasn't been nearly as bad as that.
Oh, that's good. But no, it's like walking by.
Right?
You need a fan.
I do. I have a little one. It's helping a lot. It's good.
Okay. Well, here's the question about that.
It feels amazing.
Right.
It feels great. I should go there. Yeah. It's good to see you. That's sweet. Bonnie's the gal who heard me crying. You know? Remember when I was like working on the paper and she's like, "Are you okay?" Bonnie. And she just said the office feels hot. She's like, "I just walked by and it feels hot just walking by." Eric? Oh my God. Anyway. What's going on? Oh no. Pirate ship, yes. Pirate ship is great. Eva, hi Eva, you gotta use pirate ship. Yes. I want to get, I really do want to get pirate ship to sponsor us. I'm just too hot, yeah. Great. No, it is. It's warm in here. It is. It is. It's not as bad as it was, but Bonnie, someone walked past and was like, "Your office is hot." Great. She's in the hallway. Great. That's good, babe. In case you're not looking at the screen, Druid Godmother just said, "My hot flashes contributed to global warming." Glad that's over. There you go. That was great. I mean, my computer's pretty hot right now. I've got another computer over there. I'll put that one to sleep. But I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Eric, I have your little desk thing. So now I can, I'm gonna put it right here. Now I got a cross breeze. Oh, no! I mean, are we wrong? Were we wrong to even stay here? But we have to. It's so great. The location is so great. And I guess I could move into an interior one, but it's so dark and sad. Oh my god, I'm so tired of hearing myself like complain about a hot office. I apologize. I'm over it. It's done. It's done. Okay. Beyonce. Someone said Beyonce. I mean, the Elgatos don't get... The Elgatos, the lights that are on that you can see reflected, they're cooler than like the desk right now. Like they give off no heat. The overhead lights aren't on. Okay, I'll turn off my little desk lamp. Okay, fine, even though it brings me comfort, that's fine. Turn that off. Oh, got fans like Beyonce. Like, yes, Beyonce is very hot. Okay, back to this, back. Gave a bad impression of. Yeah, not on. Eric, I'm wearing the earrings you gave me for my birthday, like years ago. You know, these little ones. Oh. Okay. Doing good, doing good. If you're not getting something done that you need to get done, now's the time. Do it. Do it. Okay. I'm describing you. The audience for Quilt Nerd is extraordinary. The people who tune in are wicked smart, funny, engaged, thirsty for knowledge and insight about art and people, generous, ... It's more than I could have ever hoped for, frankly. Without question, the Quilt Nerd community is the most multiculturally diverse one I've ever been a part of in the quilt world. One of the nerds told me once she often feels othered when attending IRL guild meetings. This is a non-issue for her when she's hanging out in the chat because of its visual anonymity. People can be themselves at my show, period. How cool is that? Butchering foliage. Okay, I'm out. I don't know what to say. Okay. I gotta get back to this. I can't get distracted. Okay, sorry, I'm mumbling to myself. Yes, well, so I am a writer and a researcher, and my specialty is quilts.
Oh, cool.
And so I lecture and doing a live stream right now, just so you know. No, it's totally fine. It's a co-working stream. No, I just do it sometimes.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I do a live stream show called Quilt Nerd. So yeah, I research and I lecture, and Paper Girls, it's a poem I wrote many decades ago. It's just my LLC. It's just my company. But yeah, I write papers and I do things and travel around and I'm on boards of things.
The only thing I know about quilting is
yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Do you have a quilt in your life?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Well,
I'm married, by the way.
Oh, I'm Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, so my daughter had her appendix
a lot about like the worth of quilts and
Yeah.
like, but it's very complicated and fascinating, right? To try to price a quilt. But I'm so glad that she got one.
I
It's
heard
great.
some podcast from a woman who did, what did she do? Like the big quilting online stores.
Oh yeah, Missouri Star Quilt. Yeah, Jenny Down. She's a friend. She's a
Yeah.
friend of mine.
That was a great podcast.
Yeah, she's fascinating. Very cool.
Yeah.
Very interesting person. The quilt world is, I mean, I love studying them and meeting people. It's really art. It's art and people, right?
Absolutely.
Like that's what it's
Yeah.
really about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is cool.
This. Oh, this isn't that great? I mean, if you like haptic, stuff. It's really.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's called Quirky, like Querky, like QWERTY, but with K, Quirky. Yeah, they're great. They're not cheap, but.
Plenty of toys in here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like things like that. You said Tim, right?
Yeah.
And
here.
where are you?
That's right.
Great.
I'm just next door,
Great.
across the way.
Cool.
We just help startups. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
Sounds it.
Yeah. Here, let me give you this. If you know any like hardcore quilters, they might. I did TV for a while, and I did some stuff. So they might actually know who I am. But if they don't
Great
ever
card.
tell me. It's so embarrassing. It's like, well, they might know who I am, and it's like, no, they'd never heard of you. Okay,
Yeah.
fine,
Well,
but sometimes.
Sure, a lot more well known than I am.
Yeah.
I like my anonymity.
Yeah, I kind of do too. I'm in the wrong
Right.
business for it if I do. Well, it's nice to meet you. Thanks
Yeah,
for
nice
saying
to meet
hi.
you.
Cool.
Yeah, happy weekend. Happy Friday.
You too. Thanks, Tim. Nobody. I know. I told him I was like, we're on a live stream. Nobody ever really just like pops by, and then two in one day. Eric, are you there? This is a little bit that I do. Eric loves it. I go like this. Okay, in case you missed it, I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, Tim. He was very nice. Okay, you ready? This is my Tulsa contract. Okay, you ready? Okay, Eric, you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Wasn't as good. Last one. Yeah, it has to be more. It can't be so shrill. It has to be. It's so hard to describe what I do. I hate it. And Eric actually, he told me the other day, it was really great. He was like, honey, I understand what you mean when you say like you hate having to tell people what it is you do, because it's difficult to explain. It has all these different parts, and it's the quilt thing, which is like some people are really interested in that and other people. So he said, because the other day I was like meeting somebody, it was a business meeting or something, and it was lunch, and so they're making small talk, and and what does your wife do? What's she up to? And he started to like explain a little, and Eric was like, and his eyes just glazed over. He just couldn't, it's like, oh, she's in finance. Like, oh, like it just doesn't work like that. And that you told me that, I told you, Eric, that really made me feel like you validated me. Culture lecture. Anyway. No, Word and Bird Nerd, no. I did tell Tim, I was like, I'm live streaming. And he was like, oh. And I was like, no, it's fine, just co-working. Bonnie I didn't tell her, but it was she was like at the door. She was like hanging in the threshold, like, your office is hot, So it wasn't like, like I didn't tell her, but I didn't feel like that was weird. But I did tell Tim, because he like came in and was like, hello, this is who I am. You know what I mean? Yeah. I feel like it's important to say. Okay, good. Good. Excellent. Okay, back to this interview. I'm making tracks, but can't give up. All right. I'm going on too long, but okay. So the question is, would you recommend streaming at all for new crafters? I mean, like, yes, and I just want to give her a good, like, soundbitey answer. Actually, Mustafa is the person's name. I don't know if is that a gender neutral name, or does somebody know if that's, Sherlock might know, if that's more of a name given to male or female people. I'm not sure. But anyway, so I don't know if it's a gal or I don't know, but I've written articles, it's like you want good sound bites, you want more is way better than not enough, so I'm going for it. No, I think, word nerd, I think it means, like, would I recommend, like, people in the craft, like, industry or, quilt people to live stream? And, like, the answer is, oh, yes. Like, yeah, like, it's a new toy that I don't think nobody's playing with it as much yet. Like, oh my God, you should play with it. It's so great. So, Arabic. Okay, man. Thank you. Thanks, Padma. Okay. So, yes. So would I recommend it? I mean, that's actually a different question than, like, that's a different question. Let's see. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it for everybody. That's the thing. I mean, the technical learning curve is so steep. It isn't. Yeah, okay. I don't think my answer can be, like, an unqualified yes, because it's not, Okay, let me think about this. Okay. I'm Eva. I'm gonna say, if you are cool with it, that one of the Quilt Nerds, that like I've heard from Quilt Nerds, because rather than, like, quote you directly, like, this just gets messy, and let's not do that. I'm gonna paraphrase and say that I've heard from Quilt Nerds, like, I'll basically incorporate that. That's brilliant. That, like, crafters, whatever, you'll like it. Okay. That's fantastic. I love that. That's a great little soundbite. Okay. did I do? Did I do? Oh, yeah. We will see. Okay. Mhm. Okay. me see. Oh, okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, yes. Okay, you guys are saying some good stuff. Okay. Steep learning curve. Yes, Niflinster. Okay. Streaming is a whole nother activity. Oh, yeah. Steep learning curve. Yep. Okay. Assumed asking if recommended. Right. Wait, I thought you said Mustafa was male. Wait, asking her. You're talking about me. Sorry. You guys were like having a conversation while I'm like over here. Yeah. Well, that's true, yeah. But if you don't have anything to say, like, you just won't stick with it because it's too hard, right? You have to have like good concept and all that stuff. Yeah, Eva, yep. All the streaming depends on what you want out of it anyway. Yep. Then it's pancake turners. I love it. Okay. We were gonna watch that video. Okay, yeah. As soon as I'm done with this, I'm really getting close. Listen to this, Eva. Here's another small thing, because I explained a big thing. So, a Quilt Nerd said she loves to watch a painter on Twitch named Jamie Daggers. She told me he streams his painting practice in order to help him keep a schedule and prioritize his work. It's great. It's a great... He might reach out to that person. Okay. However, right? Okay. Of the sun went away. It's less hot now. Okay. Oh, you know what? This jazz is a little bit. You know what? You just chill. You just calm yourself. Okay. It's getting a little big for its britches. You know what I mean. Have I ever done that or told you that thing about how, like, if you can say anything, and then if you wink after it, it's like super creepy. So it's like it's not the like it seems like a euphemism. Like anyway, like I had a great breakfast sandwich. Like wink, like. You know, yeah, I think I'm gonna go get groceries later. Like, what? Like, what did that mean? It's pretty funny. Try it on someone that you love today. Yeah, the assertive horn. Thank you. The assertive horn. It sounds like a title for something. It should be anyway. Okay. So, any tips for crafters just getting started on the platform? That's the last question. I could never ever have done this thing without help. My husband Eric has done so much, semicolon, and I'm going to put some of the most important, or like basically like he hugs me when I'm like, you know, so frustrated. Or he just like talks me down, you know, when I'm just like, I can't figure this out. I don't know what to do. You know, it's horrible. And he's just like, it's okay, you know. I mean, I'm talking about like technical stuff, you know, like that's, I get so frustrated and I can't figure it out and I'm crying and he just, you know. Oh, nice. Local Tulsa Quilt Nerd. That's right. Susan. So you're going to be there? I mean, well, that's interesting. I forgot. Tulsa. What am I thinking? That's amazing. He is a great techie. And then, of course, I'm going to go into the bakery. Susan, that is awesome. I didn't even think about it. I'm going to be there on the 7th, as you probably know. Well, I mean, we're going to meet. That's crazy. We had a Zoom call once. I do remember that. But that's amazing. Yep, do not expect 1 million viewers. Oh, yes. You might be streaming for 1 or 2 people for a while and try to build a community. Yep. And consistency. Oh, you're not a member. You could join up. You know what? No, Susan, let me just tell them that I'm bringing a guest. I mean, unless you want to join the guild, which you should totally do if you want to do, obviously. But let me just tell them I'm bringing a guest. That's it. I mean, don't join. Easy as that. Yeah, I mean, consistency. You just have to. I mean, look, things happen. Like over 2 years, like I've had to cancel streams and stuff. You know, but in general, I mean, I had to do this. I had to start at 11 instead of 9 today. Like things come up, but like over 2 years, like, you know, this is a consistent show. Like. Quilt Nerd doesn't happen like once every couple of months or like, you know, like you cannot have a thing unless you do it consistently. I'm doing the Tulsa Modern Quilt Guild, Padma, on the 7th of September. Apparently it's quite the hot ticket. All right, let's see. That's nice. Oh, yes. Rob and I just saw the Slack. So if anybody out there wants to send in to the email for tomorrow's show something you love about Quilt Nerd or something you remember from the past year or so. I mean, if you think of something that happened in year 1, like, it's like, no, I probably wouldn't even know. I might, but quiltnerdshow@gmail.com. Send in a, I don't know, anniversary message of some kind if you want. Thank you for that reminder, Robin. Oh my god, that's fine. Oh my god. Robin, I just saw Stephanie Cake's message on Slack. I just haven't looked at Slack all day. Oh. Robin, thank you. That's amazing. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Robin, we'll figure that out. That's easy. That's easy. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. Like, just in terms of being there, but that's really great. Okay. Cool. It'll be a great surprise. That's great. Okay. Whoa. Wow. Okay. No. 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 Okay. Okay. So close. Okay. Do you know what I do sometimes when I've written that much stuff? I mean, I just select all and copy it and paste it. Oh. Robin, that's a really good question. I just, if I were to send that email and it would, you know, like it would refresh itself or something, I mean, I would hang up the stream and I would, yeah, okay, so we're not gonna risk it, right? Okay, send. Oh, great. Oh, lovely. Okay, cool, cool. Love that, love that. Great. Okay, where are we at? Oh, I need a haircut. I need a haircut. Bad sound. Yeah. You haven't had a haircut in years, Susan or Michael. When I was home in Winterset, I was like, Mom, will you cut my hair? I was like, how hard can it be? And like, let's go out in the yard and just like give me a trim. And she was like, Mary, I don't know. And I was like, I mean, it just seemed like it made total sense. When do I go to Iowa? I mean, maybe I'll just like make her do it, you know? I have to do this Tulsa contract before EOD. And now Robin's making me do a contract of my own. You see how nothing gets done? Because people have good ideas and then I have to do them. I mean, I needed to ship things today. I'm just razzing you, Robin. You're absolutely right. Like you're absolutely right. No, you want. You know, Mom might not. I don't know. Hang on, I need water. Oh my God. Oh, wow. That would be really great. Oh, Robin, you're right about everything. But also, the contract. Like, I need to send a contract with the Tulsa contract. My own, you know. But I have to figure that out. Okay. Okay, Mary, what are you doing? So, I don't know. No, I can't. Padma's recommending or suggesting that we do I live stream my mom cutting my hair. I mean, it would be hysterically funny. It's true. But I just had deja vu. It was weird. Oof. But I mean, if she really, this music's gotta go. If she really butchered it though, she wouldn't. But if I was really unhappy with it, I mean, there's no tears like the tears that come when you have a bad haircut, you know? I mean, it's really bad. So I could text her and see if she was interested in doing that. Oh, here's the article about what I did yesterday. The sock monkey thing. Here, I'll put it in the chat. Yeah. Did they mention my name in the article? Well, I mean, I don't think they did. They didn't. I was a witness. But that's okay. I'm in the official... Okay, I'm going to read this. Because some of you might have a blocker. Because, yeah, local papers are very hard to read on the internet most of the time because they don't have any money and they have to put a zillion ads, and we can't really blame them for that. But anyway, the Daily Herald, suburban Chicago's information source. Steve Zalewski on August 10th, 2023 at 8 p.m. Headline: The largest collection of sock monkeys in the world? Guinness declares it's in Long Grove. Sock monkeys were hanging from the rafters Thursday at the Sock Monkey Museum in Long Grove. They were also spilling out of barrels, hanging from decorative trees, and tucked into innumerable nooks, crannies, and display cases throughout Michael and Arlene Okun's museum at 2010 Robert Parker Coffin Road. And now the monkeys are in the Guinness World Records. Guinness representatives Hannah Ortman and Chloe McCarthy were at the museum Thursday counting sock monkeys and adding up the total. The result was a world record in a new category, the largest collection of handmade sock monkeys in the world. The museum far exceeded the benchmark of 1,000 set by Guinness, with 2,000, with the people yesterday setting the record with 2,098 official sock monkeys. Yeah, okay, then they go more into it. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, great. So that was really fun. Yeah. Oh, not the rotary cutter for a haircut. I miss my co-working stream sound effects. I think the update to Stream Deck killed it. Anyway, okay. All right, so most important right now. The contract. I told her EOD. Okay. Susan Armichael, so did you heard me say that you'll just be my guest, right? So just email me, mary@maryfonds.com, okay? If that sounds good to you, and if you want to come, and you can, and all that stuff. So, and then I'll just tell him I'm bringing a friend. +1. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, just, that's it. Great. Great. Oof. Okay. Okay, well this is good because the airfare is they say transportation expenses, airfare is covered, but that's got blanked out other transportation costs. I mean, that's like crossed out or something, but I'll probably take the train to the airport, but if I have to take an Uber, I mean, you know, I mean, I won't have a big bunch of quilts with me, you know, like in the old days, like I have to take an Uber to the airport because I had like 2 suitcases of quilts with me, but I won't have that this time, so yeah. But what if something were to happen and I needed to take an Uber because, I don't know, I had a hurt ankle or something, I don't know. That's kind of awkward because it's like, will you pay for my Uber if I decide to take one? Because the train, anyway, I don't know. What do I do? You know, oh, they haven't posted it yet. Well, are you sure, Susan or Michael? Well, I mean, you would know, but like, yeah. I mean, I think it's, yeah. Because I heard the lady said that there was a hubbub. I mean, not a hubbub, but that people were excited. So I think, I mean, but unless she just told, like, I don't know, something. Yeah, costume receipt. DeMarie, you're always going to advocate for me. Okay, I think I better email her. And then let's watch that video. Because I said we were going to do it when I got that one thing done. And now we're going to do it. Patty, she's been so nice. I.e. times 2. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. So this is Veritasium, and he's a scientist guy, Derek Muller. I'll put a link to the chat. So we're gonna watch a video on clickbait.
Can I tell you something?
Hold on. It's called "We Need to Talk About Clickbait," or no, it's called "Clickbait is Unreasonably Effective." So this guy does, like sciencey videos, 14.1 million subscribers, like. He's got it going on, and a lot of it, well, you'll see. So, I'll put the link to the video in the chat. And, yep, you're right. I just sent the email to the gal to say, hey, since I don't have a car, like, the cost of an Uber to and from the airport, you know, is what I said is what I usually invoice for. Is that okay? Okay. So, Oh, go see Barbie with your boys. Surprised they agreed. Same. Have fun, Kate. I hear it's a lot of fun. Thanks for coming by. It's great to see you. Okay. Here we go. Gonna do that. And I'm gonna do this. And then
I'm bad at.
wait, nope. Okay. Hang on, just let me get this figured out here. Because he does charts and stuff. So, oh, I see. Just give me a second while I figure out the best way to do this. Okay. I think this is the way to do it. Okay. If this is too small, then, because he's going to do some charts and stuff, if it's too small, then we'll do it a different way. But let's give it a try. Okay. Here we go. So this is Veritasium, and I'm going to play it at 1.5. And it's 20 minutes, so we'll see, if we want to watch it all. Maybe we will. So at 1.5 speed, it'll be faster than 20 minutes, but you get the idea. All right. Let me do this. Okay. All right. Give it a try.
Can I tell you something I'm bad at? I am terrible at making clickbait. Up until 2 years ago, my most popular video was about a basketball being dropped from a dam with a bit of backspin. It takes off like a rocket and shoots out way further than you'd expect. This video was embedded on literally hundreds of news websites, and in its first week, it got...
Too fast. Slowing it down a little bit. 1.25.
16.3 million views, but almost none of those views came on the YouTube platform. Why? Because I gave it this thumbnail, and I called it Strange Applications of the Magnus Effect. This video is sponsored by KiwiCo. More about them at the end of the show. Now, I believe within YouTube, I'm used as an example of how not to package your video. As if to demonstrate just how bad a title and thumbnail this is, someone else re-uploaded the video with the clever title, Basketball Dropped from Dam. And within a few weeks, that video had received tens of millions of views on YouTube. This is when YouTube gave me access to Content ID. That's the system that allows you to earn revenue when someone else re-uploads your videos.
Yeah.
Which was good, but I still wasn't very good at clickbait. So for this video, I called in an expert.
I wanted to see your reaction face. Can you give me like a reaction face? Like, what's a good thumbnail face?
Oh, I got you. This is the thumbnail face.
You see, we just talked about it. Look, the thumbnail face. I'm just going to play it at regular speed. It still feels fast to me because he talks fast. Yeah. Okay. So how's the size? Are you all okay with like the size? Can you see it and everything? Is it okay? Yeah. I'm just gonna wait to see if it's kind of working for you. I mean, if I play it at full. Okay. Good. Okay, great. So, here we go. I'm gonna tap it back.
But I still wasn't very good at clickbait. So for this video, I called in an expert.
I wanted to see your reaction face. Can you give me like a reaction face? Like, what's a good thumbnail face?
Oh, I got you. This is the thumbnail face. I have like 10 I go through the motions of, like, and then we just pick the best one. I probably have like 500 of these just saved, and we could just Photoshop my face on my face. I don't even really have to do it anymore.
So, I don't know if you know who that is. I actually don't really know who that is, but he's like a huge YouTube star. Yeah.
I started on this platform some 10 years ago. Clickbait was less important. Subscribers were what mattered because most of the views came from the sub feed. And videos went viral usually by getting a lot of attention elsewhere, like on Reddit or Facebook, not due to the YouTube algorithm. But once you had a big video and people subscribed, well, then your next video would likely get a lot of views from those subscribers. So YouTube would take that popular video and share it with more people. And so you'd get more subscribers in a positive feedback loop. But soon YouTube realized that this did not create the best experience for the viewer. They discovered that showing people only videos from channels they were subscribed to led to fewer clicks, less watch time, and less engagement with the site as a whole. Plus, they knew that relying on other platforms to drive traffic to viral hits was risky, since those other platforms might disable the traffic at any time. So they needed to make YouTube a destination in itself. They wanted people to come to YouTube, see videos that interested them, click on at least one of them, and watch it for a while. Ideally, get sucked down the YouTube rabbit hole and spend hours on the site without even noticing it. The ultimate resource is people's time and attention, and every platform is trying to capture as much of it as possible. So to make YouTube this go-to destination, they had to decrease the importance of subscribers, make it less like a podcast app where you only get the shows you're subscribed to, and more like Reddit, where stuff with the most engagement rises to the top. But that necessarily meant increasing the importance of clickbait. Now, there seems to be a...
So you guys are following so far, right? I mean, I know you are. That's a rhetorical question. But like, yeah, if you just watch the same thing all the time, you just watch the same thing all the time. So he's standing on a ladder. I know. Yeah. It's a guy thing. I think it is a guy thing. Okay. So anyway, so clickbait. So now we get into the clickbait.
A paradox when it comes to clickbait. People almost universally claim to hate it. But you also see it everywhere. So why is this? Well, one of the problems is we don't all agree on the definition of clickbait. When I Google it, the top definition is, on the internet, content whose main purpose is to attract attention and encourage visitors to click on a link to a particular web page. We could call this type 1 clickbait. And there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. I mean, if you didn't try to attract attention and get people to click on your links, then you wouldn't really be doing your job. But there is a second
Correct, and I'm not. Okay.
definition, one that I think more people ascribe to, which is something such as a headline designed to make readers want to click on a hyperlink, especially when the link leads to content of dubious value or interest.
Like who said earlier the gross science ones or like the gross medical ones? Was it Eva? Did you say that? You were like, yeah, the disgusting like clickbait things. Yeah, visual clickbait, exactly. On videos specifically. Well, no, he's talking about more than that. He's talking about like really kind of any image. Like at the bottom of, like the Daily Herald article about the Sock Monkey Museum. It's like there's always that gross stuff, like some like toe fungus picture, and they're like, do you have problems with this? I mean, or like some weird close-up of broccoli, or it's so weird. Okay, so
media says a defining characteristic of clickbait is that it is sensationalized or misleading. And it also talks about teasers that intentionally withhold information to exploit the curiosity gap. They give you enough information to make you curious, but not enough to satisfy that curiosity. Here are 2 actual titles from a news website. 9 out of 10 Americans are completely wrong about this mind-blowing fact. And someone gave some kids some scissors. Here's what happened next.
Okay. I don't want to watch this whole thing. You can watch it if you want. I think I put here's the link again, but I don't know. Yeah, suddenly I'm not so excited to watch it. You would like, Padma, if I gave you that job, I mean, maybe, oh my God, what if actually a screenshot of me making like those faces, like one of those faces, actually increase, I mean, apparently it does actually increase your views, so I would be a fool not to do it, right? Except I have my pride. I mean, it's like, if there's all these, images of me going, like, I just don't think, I can't, you know what? I can't do it. I can't, I mean, it's just so, humiliating, you know? I can't do it. I can't do it. To be like, I just can't do it. I can't do it. It's like, have you no shame, madam? You know, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it, but I don't want to do it. Pride be damned. Yeah, I guess. Anyway. Yeah. The screenshots of me flying around the screen are in people's pockets. You know what? I got to do that tomorrow night. Thank you, D. Marie. D. Marie says I'm a classy lady, like my mom. Mom's classier, but... Yes. Honey, you're still in the chat. Oh my God, I love it. You could have you do it. Like you're the one on this. Okay. I'm so happy you're still here, Eric. That makes me feel so happy. Okay. Well, I thought maybe you would have gone to sleep and you're not feeling good, and this is great. Listen, I am a part-time comedian. Thank you for noticing. And I'm about to tell you the funniest things that Eric's ever done. I just checked my calendar. If you need a taxi, I have a very cute Nissan Cube that can drive you all around Tulsa. Oh, really? I would love to see Tulsa, like in your car, you showing me the thing. I've never been to Tulsa. Susan or Michael, we're going to chat. Okay, so yes. So that's really funny. I know. Maybe. Okay, so anyway, so here's the funniest thing Eric ever did. Actually, I can really do a facsimile of it. Okay, because I have the ability to have sound effects. Okay. So we're sitting, I may have told this story before, but we're sitting in the airport. I forget where. Hold on, let me just, okay. So we're in the airport, and there's a baby crying. And Eric, the way his brain works is so fun and amazing, and he just is constantly surprising me with it, and his sense of humor and just his way, his brain it's so fun. And so there's this baby crying, and just watch my face, because this is what he started to do. Okay. Do you see? It was like the baby sounds were coming from his mouth, and it was so funny. I don't know if it's funny to you, but I'm gonna do it again. Hold on. Here it is. Right. It was great. It was very funny. And then the other time, the other thing, well, there's lots of things, but then another thing he did once was we were passing this dog park, or maybe this park. Okay, good. Babe thinks it's funny. You did that yesterday because a bird was making a baby cry whiny noise. You did it yesterday? Well, it's hilarious to open your mouth and pretend to make a sound that's coming from somewhere else. I thought it was brilliant. So we were walking in a park or something, and there was a dog training class going on, and it was very serious, and all these people have their dogs and they're training their dogs, and Eric's like, we should just get a whole big bag of dog treats and just throw them in there. I loved it. It was it's so funny, to think about, come, Fido, no, okay. It's like, just like total pandemonium, It sounded really funny. He does lots of funny things. Another funny thing that he did was, I asked the question. I'm kind of done. I mean, I got here at like 5:30 this morning, so I don't know. I think my workday might not last much longer, to be honest. We can hang out, but I don't think I'm going to be doing work. But I have this like headband that's like wire. I mean, it's covered in fabric, but it has like, you can like shape it, you know, so it's like this wire headband. And so I like twist it, and it's kind of like rabbit ears or something. And I come into the living room one day and he's wearing it, you know? And it looks so amazing on him. And he's just wearing it. You know? He's just wearing it. And I was like, oh my God, he looks so great. And he did. He looked amazing in it. What can I say? And he was like, oh, thanks. So good. So good. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Dee Marie. It's just the way he thinks, you know? It's just constantly surprising me. And I realized that he and my bestest friend, Sarah, you know, from college, who I talk about and you've met, in a way, they think the same. And I realized that when I spend time with her over Memorial Day weekend. What it is that they see the world as though, like, it's like they're aliens from another planet who have taken human form. And the way they like observe, they see things in like human behavior and do funny things that sort of, it's their perspective essentially on life and stuff, but it's so good. It's so good. It's different from other people, and it's like they're aliens, and I love them. And I guess because I love that, then I guess I'm slightly alien too. But it's like they're sort of observing humanity all the time. You know, like, I tried to figure it out. It's like, what do I love about these two individuals, you know? And I think that's it. Baby hat? Like, we're going to carry around a baby hat? Time out. No, I'm just kidding. Subversive. Yes, it is subversive with the dog treats, Susan. Put it in my Quilt Nerd trailer. That would be really funny. In the baby hat. You know what? No. So, okay. So actually, you guys, I do think I'm gonna log off because I am tired. I am tired. You may have seen it happen. I don't know. But I've got a lot of work to do for the show tomorrow night because I have to, I just want to make it a really fun show. And there's a twist. There's a twist in the show tomorrow night. I have to figure it out. And, but yeah, there's lots to do, and it has been a long day, and I had such a nice time with Rod today, but I had to race back. Anyway, blam, blam, blam. And it's Friday. Nobody's here. That's also kind of true. It's like now everybody's gone, and I'm like, I'm the only one here on a Friday, which is okay. I love you all so much. I just think you're great, Eric. You're the greatest of all. And, Eric wearing it, baby. You know what? Eric, are you reading this? Are you reading this suggestion from Padma Stitcher? If that is your real name, madam. That would be, you know what? People are liking this? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh no, people are saying goodbye. Okay. It has been a lot of fun. We'll do it again. It won't be as long before we do it again. It was a great idea. Okay. Love y'all so much. Eric, I'll talk to you later, and good night, everybody. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. That was pretty good, I must say. Right? Babe, I love it. Right. Okay. Music. It's a hot mic, but I know it. I'm gonna let the music play a little bit.